All right. Round 2, everyone. Round 2. Fight! So my internet died this morning. Unfortunate. Really killed the whole vibe. We're still only at 97 followers. It's unfortunate. Okay. We are going to, first I need to pull up chat before I just start getting it going. Alright, chat should be good. Make sure, yep, Nightbot is still working. Just gonna change my Nightbot here to not time out people for excess emotes. Okay. Should be good. Yeah, very unfortunate start to the morning, everyone. I'm pretty sad about it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. So we are going to do the new enemies here. Full list of enemies to test out here. We have, actually I've just written them down in Trello, so we can just do that. We have the bat spikeworm. Now let's finish our spear enemies. So we're gonna go over and draw some sprites. Don't have a ton of time today. It's my little sister's birthday. Two of my little sister's birthdays. Recover files. Excuse me? Recover sprite. Oh no, I don't need that one. Don't save. Really? I don't need any of these. Let's go ahead and open. Let me turn on a sprite so everyone can see it here. Okay. So we have this guy. He is working well. He stays in the same spot everywhere except here. He's not in the same spot. And then he's in the same spot there, there. Right here he moves, so let's fix that. Okay. So all at the front here, we can just get rid of those. Right here, he has some problems. Okay. At this point, I can honestly probably merge these together, flatten. And I can just start working with what we got here. So we're pulling this out from behind here. Wait, you need that. Okay, so he throws it. We have a nice throwing animation. Animation of him pulling his arm back here. Le 9 to 5. Yeah, dude, my internet went out this morning. Critch, it sucked. Anyways, have a good day. Alright. Yeah, let's do... I'm gonna get his head placement down before we start working on his body for all of these different sprites. Okay. So he's gonna have that same exact move set here of the lizard folk, but he's gonna be a little faster, have more health, and he's gonna he's gonna be harder to deal with because aim is actually gonna be worse, but in a weird way that makes it harder to deal with. It's kind of funny. This guy turned into a dino? No, I'm just using the base dino to fill in his sprite work. Well, yeah, I watched the VOD of the first stream this morning with you video calling into Discord. Yeah, dude, it's because I had to go get Zofran for Ivana. And then it died. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, anyways. Freaking sucked. I don't want to talk about the start of the stream. This is the most scuffed start to any stream I've ever done. Ever. I hate it. I actually think I was going to change his head. There's his... I guess I could give him more of a face. I just don't know how that would... Jeez, maybe something like that. All right. Kind of a strange face. What? think I'm gonna get freaking copyright struck for that kind of music. Get the heck out of here. I just want to make sure his eyeballs are the proper colors here, because I actually want them to be these colors. Okay, this would be way easier if I just did this. What am I doing? There. All right. Oh, my other emails got approved. Let's go. Over on Twitch. Yo, yes, I love my emotes over on Twitch. They're so good. Emotes are in. Yeah, let's get it. The music in the background is Chrono Trigger. Also, welcome to the YouTube stream, Septien Kaya. I think you were in stream this morning. If you were, I apologize. It was very scuffed. But yeah, it's Chrono Trigger music. I think I just picked in like relaxing Chrono Trigger music. But yeah, it's an amazing game. It just has beautiful music. Oh, yep. Look at this guy's freaking buff chest. Looks like his freaking boob. I know, probably will just cut that down like that. Also, if this is him walking, I'm fine, like, shifting these this way a little bit. Oh. Just to give the illusion that, hey, yo, he's walking. And then you actually move the head forward. dig it. Okay. All right. Got a Bigfoot walk going on here. Nah, it's fine. I always appreciate the details in Kickstarter, but never know that little detail shifting just a pixel will give a big impact on the head. Yeah. Yeah, like, so right here, this is his head. Like, just adding in these pixels, boom. Like, the head looks very different. Like, one looks more chibi and cartoonish than the other. So yeah, it's definitely, it's crazy, for sure. All right. Thankfully, most of this is covered here. Although, to be honest, I'm going to keep his head like this for this attack. I think it fits better. Steph Koch, welcome to the Twitch. First time chat. Hey everyone, good luck with the pixels. Thank you. Appreciate that. What is that? Pot friend? I dig it. And thank you for the good luck wishes. If you're curious about my game, I have a trailer over on my Steam page that you can look at. I'll give you a better idea of what we're working on here instead of just the pixels. I checked the trailer. Be right back. Okay, go for it. Welcome back, Steph Koch. Demo when? So there actually is a demo that I made 2 years ago. It's linked below in Twitch. But it's very outdated. But playing it should still give you an idea of what the game's going to be like. But yeah, it's just very old. The demo will be releasing when the Kickstarter drops, which is going to be in a little under 2 weeks now. That's also where you'll be able to get the game for half off what it's going to be retail. And I'll be dropping the demo earlier before the Kickstarter if we can get this number on the Kickstarter follow page to 200. So it could drop any day now, you know? Jumi! You notice anything different about your little post there? I know, it was a scuff start to the stream. I actually started the stream at 7:30, but then it just my internet went out. But you got gifted a subscription, Jumi, and you can use all of my awesome emotes that I spent so long making. Be free. Listios gave me a sub. Yeah, it was dope. Absolute homie. Listios. Anyways, yeah, all my emails got approved, I think, over the weekend, so thing I'm wondering is how can I receive a sub if I'm not on the stream? I know, that's what I didn't well, I actually think what it does is when you gift subscribers, it prioritizes, because I don't think anyone was watching at the time. It was a late night stream, Jumi. Like, it was literally the complete opposite of what my streaming usually is. Also, Steph Koch says it looks a little bit like the ammo is modular. It is like the Binding of Isaac, where I'm not sure exactly what you mean, Steph, but the attacks change with the items you pick up. That is a significant part of my game. Anyways, so yeah, Jumi, yeah, I think most of my viewers are not in that time frame, right? I think a lot of them actually are from like Europe or the other side of the world, or they just live out of the time zone. And so I don't think anyone was in the Twitch stream. He gifted the subscriptions and there's no one in the Twitch stream. And so what Twitch did is it went, okay, let's pull from people who watch the stream the most. And it pulled to like you and Sockhouse, I think, as the people who view it the most. At least I think that's what went down. Septian Kaya over on YouTube says, I've shared your stream to all my friends. I just love your stream. Not like the other streamers who are always loud and so crowd. Good luck with your stream. Good luck with your stream and good luck with your game, man. Thank you. And hey, I appreciate you sharing my stream with other people. That's something that like that means a lot. I don't know how many streamers even I would be like, yo, go check this out to my friends. Like, that's a pretty big thing. So I appreciate that. I'm glad I'm not as intense or whatever as the other streamers. All right. I mean, this looks okay. And then we just take this and we copy paste it over. We're gonna do that a bit better. I want to accidentally cut you off. I need to sleep now. See you soon. Hey, see you, Septian. Sleep well. Thanks for popping in while you could. Okay, this right here looks just a wee bit scuffed. And by a wee bit, I mean very scuffed. All right, I think that is our spear guide done. So let's go ahead and save Jaguar Spear Thrower. Okay. Save, replace it, perfect. Now we need to do the same thing for our sword enemy. So we go and we open up our sword lizard. And then we open up our sword enemy. You see where I kind of derived them from? So first we need to fix his, I think he has this. Okay, yeah, he does. So let's fix his head here. We'll give him the same sort of structure here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Wow, he holds this face for a long time. Yeah, that looks weird. Okay. So we will be doing a new layer. And we have, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 frames to add. Maybe. We might have a little more. All right. Do we fix his colors? Let's get his eyeballs fixed here. Whoa, hello. And then that would be cool to make his blade like the color of this, like, that's interesting. That's actually a really interesting idea. Let me play around with that, because we could also do that for the spear here. Like, we can give them crystal spears, which would be really cool. Yeah, interesting. I actually think I kind of dig that. Okay, yeah, yeah, I like this idea. Alright, that's pretty cool. He's gonna have a little crystalline gem sword now. Let's also go ahead and give him his waistband. And let's give him the proper shoe color. Yeah. I think I did a great job designing these, the lizard men of the first area. Like, I just really like those enemies in the code, which is why I'm doing this. Gigaboy. Welcome back to the stream, Gigaboy. I want to do game dev, but my parents always deny. What do I do, man? It's not like I'm getting any low grades. What do you mean your parents always deny? Just, like, you don't need... Do your parents let you use the computer? Like, it's... Like, you don't have to say, hey, I'm gonna go into game development in college. You can just start making the game right now. Like, I mean, I don't know how old you are, how young you are, but just make a game. You don't have to tell anyone. You don't have to tell your parents. You can just make it, release it. Your parents don't let you use a computer. My advice would be to go to a teacher at school and ask if you can use the computer lab if they have one. You're 13. You got a lot of time, Gigaboy. I'll just say that first off. But second off, there's going to be a lot of opportunities to be able to make games before you're older. And you don't have to... It's like, it's not an all or nothing now. If your parents say no now, like... When you turn 18, you are separate. You are you. You can do whatever you want. I know that there's like a lot of like parental, like some parents are very controlling, but in the eyes of almost every single government, when you turn 18, you can just do whatever you want. You can leave, you can go get a job, save up, get a computer. Like, you don't need the approval of your parents. I started making games on Windows XP, Gigaboy. Operating software shouldn't matter. Anyways, I'm just saying, like, you can do whatever you want. You don't gotta, you know, get all down on life because your parents, you know, say they don't want you to do something, because at the end of the day, it's really not up to your parents at all. Just moving his head up here because it looks weird. Neko Extra. Oh, wait, Pog, you got affiliate. Congrats. Yeah, thank you. I did. Super Pog. Boom. Got my own little emotes. Gigaboy, thanks for the advice, man. I have my own personal laptop and have many things done on it, but they seem as a disappointment. Dude, you can't be a disappointment when you're 13. I'll be honest. Like, you're 13. In my view, that's... No. That's ridiculous. There's so much left to life. For anyone to consider a 13-year-old a disappointment is just ridiculous. I wouldn't listen to it. You should listen to your parents, but don't... You don't have to... You can, there's good, take the good and leave the bad, you know? Your parents are going to tell you a lot of good things in life, but... You know, your parents are just humans, and they're going to get things wrong. And that doesn't mean that they're any lesser. It's just a good thing to remember. This is what I want to be doing right now. Sleeping. A bit too much. Felt that. Gigaboy, yeah, man, you're right. Yeah, dude, if you're 30, there's still a lot left to life, Gigaboy. Also, my music died. Nope. There we go. The moving of the head up is very annoying. But it is what it is. Gigaboy over on YouTube says, I still can't believe I have more trust on strangers than my literal mother. I mean, there's nothing to trust. It's not like you're trusting me to. I'm not like giving you advice on what to do. I'm just saying, hey man, you could be happy. It's cool that there's channel points now. I have no idea what channel points do, Jimmy. But I know that I can do giveaways now, so I'm thinking of doing giveaways for like subs. I can play early builds of my game or something fun like that. They do stuff like this. Oh, you can highlight a message. That's actually sick. That's actually so cool. And sorry, Gigaboy over on YouTube, how did I become a game dev? When I was 8 years old, I Googled Game Maker. I downloaded it. And I started making games. That's how I did it. And then I got older, and guess what? You know, my parents still want me to go to college and get a degree and do something, and my in-laws share the same sentiment. But like, I'm doing what I want to do in life. I'm sure even my wife would prefer that I don't do this. Message retracted, message retracted. Oh my goodness. How did you become a game dev? 8 years. Yeah, when I was 8 years old. That's when I started cooking up games. I mean, they weren't good games. That's just when I started doing it, you know. Yeah, I do like that about the channel points. That's a really cool thing. I don't type much, just organize my code and noting everything. Dude, no worries. I mean, just hang out. I got no issues with you doing what you gotta do. How goes the progress though? Are you doing well? You staying on track? Are you getting a lot done? I hope you are. Expanding my rhythm game IP. Doing it progress-wise. Yeah, I also just started another game full-time-ish as well. Whoa. Dude, look at that. And Jumi. Yeah, same. I am editing videos in the meantime. Yeah, I hope your video editing goes well, Jumi. I know you were encountering quite a few difficulties the last time we spoke. So... yeah, I hope that's going well. Gigaboy, man, you're a real legend. How do you export your animation as a sprite sheet? A-Sprite just has a function that exports it. Like file export as sprite sheet. Jumi, it's going okay. I feel that. Sometimes things have just got to be okay, so that when things go great, it actually feels good. Did that make sense? Neko Extra. Well, I'll read your update here in a second. Send some updates in games in your disc. Send some updates in games in your disc. In my, or you sent them, or I should send them. Oh man, I gotta get better at using my Discord. I used to use it a lot, but oh, I see, dude. I'm looking at it now. Got upgrade icons all done as well. Oh, I like that sharpening stone sprite. And then there's the rhythm game. Whoa, what the heck? Yo, what? That looks insanely hard. I assume you're using the mouse to move that thing, but holy crap. That looks really well done. Gigaboy over on YouTube says, if you want to edit your videos, I highly recommend DaVinci Resolve. It uses nodes like Godot, so you can edit very well. I use DaVinci Resolve and have even made an edit. Currently I just use Sony Vegas Pro. It's just editing software I purchased. I assume that DaVinci Resolve is free. I sent them as you asked about the progress. Yeah, mouse. Also, Sony Vegas is on offer at the moment. Yep. What happened? What do you mean, what happened, Gigaboy? Did my stream die or what? Also, this does not look good. Oh, did you just link the Humble Bundle with Sony Vegas? Heck yeah. I have it. Yeah. That's what I use to edit. But yeah, if anyone wants it, I can here, Gigaboy. This is a link to a super chat. Oh, I can't actually post it in YouTube. It says it's too big. Wow. Just Google Humble Bundle Vegas Pro. Creative Frontier, Gigaboy, if you'd like it. I screamed for a moment? I was screaming? Oh, sorry if I didn't realize I was even screaming. Maybe it's because I was looking at Neko Extra's game. Whoa! Like that. Alright, so I'm liking this. Let's tilt the head here. Super easy to mimic a 3D movement in someone's head, like so. Makes it look like his head is turned. You can get funky with it and change the hair too, but I don't think I need to go to that extreme with these sprites. So I believe that these are the walking animations. That I'm doing here. So let me actually get these again. Yeah. Wow, that just pasted it in almost perfectly. So I actually think you look like you probably fit right here. In terms of walking. So we just need one right here. Now I love DaVinci and I will forever stick with it. Aren't you completed with the game? You said you had only music remaining, so what are you doing? With the game? No. No, we're not. No. Let me show you this. Yeah, no, the game has more than just those 3 bosses and 3 areas. I have to slide in 50 levels to the second area, the jungle. I have to finish polishing the enemies in the ruins because they're buggy, they don't have sounds, their animations aren't finished. I need to do 50 levels for the ruins. I need to do the music for the world, and I need to fix some of the old levels. And I need to finish Riptide. Riptide's whole music, storyline, dialogue, his cinematics, all of that. That's going to take a long time. And then after that, we have the entire city and the entire temple area. And the temple's where the final boss is. Then we have the whole underworld. So the whole introduction of the game. We have the boneyard, the main hub of the game, with the NPC there who's not polished at all. And we have general game. So main menu settings, every single item, bug testing every item, making sure they work well. Then we have to figure out progression and Steam achievements, how to code that into the game. So there's quite a lot left to do. Oh, what, 50 level? Yeah, there's 50 levels an area. But you're not doing all, it just pulls from a pool of 50 levels and pulls random levels. So each time you play the game, it's different. Yeah, so I'm trying to get these sprites to look better because these were some of the first sprites I ever drew. So I'm just fixing them and updating them. Gigaboy. Man, there's so much to do. What is this website, by the way? Oh, the website is a site that I use to keep track of my game progress called Trello. But I try and update everyone every Monday with a devlog, which I'll be creating and posting after I end stream today, which I will be ending stream at 3:30. Neko Extra over on Twitch says, got a demo for one of my games dropping soon? Dude, let me know. Link it. Is it for the rhythm one? Because that'd be... I mean, I'm fine playing either of them. They both look really well done. Okay. We're going to copy the head here. Okay. Trello. Haven't shown you it yet. Let me see if I have any old footage. I mean, no worries. You can just work on it and then drop it. Like, if you're busy, Neko Extra. But that's cool. You did a survival game? Dude, you're dropping so many projects. Yeah, something about that just looks funky. Getting close here. And then these enemies should be very easy to fix. Neko Extra over on Twitch says it is a bullet hell x bullet heaven wave-based survival game. Ooh, sounds fun already. Like if you got bad gear, it's a bullet hell, but when you get good gear, it becomes a bullet heaven. That's fun. Let me go and click on this TikTok here. I'm gonna start my YouTube channel soon. After years of experience, I can finally say I might be able to do something. Dude, start it. I started my YouTube channel pretty young too. I think I was maybe 10.
Made the most addictive Roblox game. Go to my link tree in bio to join the Discord to play it.
Hold on, I'm looking at it.
Accidentally made the most addictive Roblox game.
Oh, it's 3D. I didn't expect that.
Bio to join the Discord to play it. It's currently in early access, but can be played on PC and mobile with up to 8 friends. Join
Yo, multiplayer?
You won't regret it.
Dang, multiplayer too. That's impressive. I've never dabbled with multiplayer. You can use Blender as well. Yeah, you got a lot of skills. That's good. I think this one is probably mostly done. I'm not too worried here. Okay. Although I do need to lift his head up. Alright, we're looking good. Neko Extra says over on Twitch, all my games are multiplayer as Roblox. You don't need to do any networking. Yeah, that's nice. Hey, I have a newfound respect for Roblox devs, considering one of the most successful indie games of all time, Lethal Company. More successful than AAA games like Black Ops. Is more fun and doing better than everything currently. So yeah, tons of just nothing but respect. Keep it up. Giga Boy, if you had a chain to that guy's neck, I think it would look quite bad. If I add a chain, it would look quite bad. What do you mean? Do you mean bad as in like good? I don't know what you mean by bad. It would look quite bad. Then why would I do it? If it would make it look bad. Look at him. Boom. Like that? Like a chain? I'm playing around with the idea. Oh, I got you, Gigaboy. Nick Extra over on Twitch says, Defo, if you ever want to do a little game jam style project for the lols, when you have time, hit me up. We can make a little Roblox game. Yeah, no, I love doing game jams. I'd be down. I gotta focus up here. So it'll definitely be after I release this game. I mean, I don't mind this idea of this cool little chain necklace thing. Is it good in my opinion? Oh, Ko! What's up? Have to get ready for stuff. Have a wonderful rest of your day and keep up the grind. Thanks, Neko. Extra. Ko, dude, what's up? Dude, I hit affiliate, Ko. Look at this. Look at these. Boom, I have so many chat emojis, dude. For my game. This one's obviously my favorite. I like this one a lot too. And I reached out to Brian. We had a little chat. We're going to talk tomorrow. He's doing a ton of stuff right now, so yeah, we'll see if he's going to have time for Yo, what? Cole, you just subbed to me? Dude, thank you. What the heck? You didn't have to do that, dude. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm hoping that I can get a track or two from Brian. Yeah, I didn't realize he's like legit super professional, going to school for music. I was like, dude, dang. Yeah, I was waiting for the sub button, lol. So yeah, you talked to Brian? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was like, dude. I know. I looked up the school. I was like, yo, this isn't even just like he got a degree. This is like it's an actually really nice school. So, and yeah, Gigaboy, I think the chain looks cool. But yeah, so I just told him straight up. I said, hey, man, it sounds like you got a lot of projects going on, and I'm pretty poor. But I'd love it if he could do, like, the main theme. Or, like, a theme for, like, a trailer. Like, I have enough to buy a couple songs from him, but, like... I was like, dude, if you could just make me, like, 1 or 2 themes, that'd be awesome. So... I love his energy. Awesome to work with. Yeah, he already seems, like, super nice. So... Yeah, I'm stoked that you introduced me and set that up. I'm hoping that really that a lot comes from it, you know. Also, I went through and I watched all of his old videos on Gun Drill. I saw all your early prototypes and demos. I was like, dude, what the heck? This is pretty sick. I remember one pretty good. It was a parkour, the original parkour demo I think you sent him. I was looking at it, I was like, dang. What the heck? Right now I'm just working on changing these sprites. So these enemies are going to have the same attacks as the lizard people, but they're just not. The lizard men. Oh yeah, the game changed a lot, to be honest. I know, I was like... There's one point in the video I was just cracking up because he was like, so Ko decided out of nowhere that he was going to change the entire... And it's just the way Brian talks, you know? He just is a happy guy. But it was just funny the way he's framing it. He's like, so Ko, after doing all this stuff, just decided he's going to change the entire thing. And, oh, what do you say? He's like, that was a point of contention for us. He's like smiling while he's saying it. And I was like... I just imagining, like, you guys are working on this project, and then you're just like, hey, man, I changed the whole thing. I didn't like it. And then he's just like, ugh, you what? Anyways, I just thought it was, the way I imagined it in my head, I was like, that's a funny, like, human interaction. You said it's like several games in one, so the project was very bloated. Yeah, for sure, some of the bigger changes needed some selling. I agree. I think the changes really helped the game. Like, it's almost a completely different experience because you went from, like, almost like a game solely about, like, movement and platforming. I'm thinking of, like, Sonic, kind of, where it's just fast and it's more about, like, moving and reacting. To like the mechanics with the gun drill. I was like, honestly, that was a W. That was a big W for the game. And hey, Ko, when I inevitably sell millions of copies of this game, you already know I'm putting you and Brian on the payroll, and I'm making you guys finish your game just because I want to play it. Just millionaire money status, you know. You guys don't have a choice in the matter. I'll force you to finish it because I want to play it. You should have never showed me the demo. Haha, yes, man. Sick indie studio. The truth is, there were several good games it could have been, but I didn't have the design chops to see them through. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, I've run into... Legitimately, there's so many cool people I've run into that, like... For one reason or another, they just can't fit in or they can't make indie games work or like their projects viable. But they're genuinely some of the most talented people ever. I used to talk to this guy. I still want to reach out to him again. It's been so long. His name was the Scrawl Hive. So he can't hold a job just for health reasons. And so he works at home and he just does his own thing. he would crank out like a new game demo, a new prototype, 2 a month. And like he had like pretty bad ADHD or something, ADD, so he couldn't really finish a project. But if I ever opened up a studio, I'd hire him immediately and be like, pump out prototypes. Like, just do what you're doing. I just want to pay you to do it. Like, he's so talented. Like, I could have like 4 prototypes a month to pick from, and then you can just hand them off to people and be like, hey, make this a full game. Like, which one do we see being the most viable? Because he's so... I'm not joking. He would have a board game and 2 video games to show me every time we hopped on Discord. I was like, dude, how do you find the time to do this? Yeah, you said, yeah, for sure. It's sadly common for indie devs. It looks like you've really locked down what this game is, which is cool. I mean, it only took me 3 years, Co. What's crazy is those exact people are missing in the AAA industry. I know. Well, and it just sucks because it's like, okay, yes, he can't hold a job. And I mean, I guess I already said his name, so I don't want to say anymore. I probably shouldn't have, but like, he's so talented, and it just sucks that he doesn't fit in society, and so it's like, well, that sucks, because like he genuinely is like so talented. Like he made a game that's like checkers, but so it's like chess. Okay, so it's like chess. Your pieces, you know how they have different attack patterns in chess? You pick which attack patterns you use before the game starts. There's a board game he came up with. And then you fight the other player, and they pick their patterns that they want to use. So it's like it's like a deck builder for chess. But then it's like themed like StarCraft. Like one person plays like aliens, one person plays like the Terran or humans. So much fun. I played it with him for like hours. I was like, dude, this is sick. Like, I know. I was like, dude, like building my own. Like, I built like some of the most hyper aggressive chess patterns ever. Because you can do stuff like, I had pieces that could only move forward, like super aggressive. Like if he ever got behind me, I'm done. But like I could like, anyways, yeah, just a game. And I sit there, I'm like, dude. And that's all it ever was. It was just a prototype. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like, dude, I just am floored. I'm like, you could sell, like, if this was just done right and like seen through to the end, it would be so successful. Kind of like, I guess, the closest thing to it would probably be like Warhammer and just modern culture. Like one of those games, but not like Warhammer. Like it still preserved the simplicity of like, you know, chess, which was nice. It wasn't as intense as those games where you buy like thousands of minis and... Anyways. Getting lost in the sauce here, but it's good talking to you when you got the time, Co. I really like playing at Shogi Society at uni because I'd never seen a chess-like game with different pieces. Yeah, Warhammer makes sense. That's like a solid system in terms of making an army. Yep. So there's games that have done it. Yeah, it was cool because your pieces aren't represented by like, they were just checker pieces. And it's just, I'm just equipping different patterns this game. Like these are the patterns that my pieces can use. And it's like I can choose what pattern to use each turn. And I was like, that's just such a simplistic and yet brilliant concept. So, anyways. But yeah, he would come up with ideas like that genuinely once a month. He's like, yeah, this is the idea. Do you want to test it out with me? And I'd be like, oh? Like, what? Still the coolest person I think I've met in my entire life. And it broke my heart because like, I don't know, you could like genuinely tell that like he'd never had someone encourage him before. Like just insecure, down on himself, always second guessing himself. And I think I was like the first person in his life to be like, dude, you're awesome. And like you have like, and it was just, I don't know, it makes me like emotional. I was like, dude. When you have people with such talent and then they feel like they aren't good, I was like, that's just criminal. It just makes me feel so sad. Anyways, and the piano music does not help me in this freaking tangent. Co. Sometimes it's about the execution. Yep. That's why I said I would hire him to make prototypes. I'd be like, dude, just do what you're doing, and then like we can create a team that will take your things to completion. Like, so this guy has like some freaky anatomy going on right now. It's wild how little confidence some talented people have. I know. I just was like, yeah. And it makes you like love them way more too, because like, dude, how, what, like, because I'd say I have pretty decent self-confidence, and like maybe it's misplaced, because like I run into people like that, and I'm like, dude, maybe I should be more insecure. I'm just joking, you should, but like, you know, it's like, dang, like if you're second guessing yourself, whoa. I know a dude who's literally just waiting to blow up. He just needs to finish a game. I also know a dude who made a sick demo for a game, Co. And he just, it's so dope. It's like a Metroidvania, amazing art. Yeah, I just waiting for him to, like, he's doing well, but you know, one of the next projects is gonna be Celeste. He's gonna be Celeste. Oh, like in terms of how big it blows up? That would be crazy. Yeah, if a game saw as much... But, dude, Celeste deserves its freaking success. That game. Beautiful soundtrack. I didn't realize it, but that game's listed for its... Like, when I was looking at it on Steam, I was like, oh, it's literally listed as, like... Soundtrack is one of the selling points. I was like, that's crazy. I mean, it's not, because it makes sense. Like, totally, yeah, like. But I just was like, whoa. Now, that's some confidence. Like, yeah, you should buy our game just for the soundtrack. Whoa. Whoa. I'm going to tag Gundrill with that same one, honestly. Okay. Okay, so this is one of the few games I would rate 10 out of 10. Yep. Yeah, not gonna lie, Brian is a better composer than I am a dev. Raffle was like in a collab. Yeah, I also didn't realize this, but you guys collabed for years. Like, I guess according to that video, he was saying like, oh yeah, we've been trying to make this happen for years. When I heard that, I was like, oh, what? I guess I just didn't realize, like, yeah, you'd been at it for a while. Eh, his head's a little weird now that I think about it. Message retracted over on YouTube. Whoa. It was a lot of learning. Yeah, we were doing it for a long time, but all the content in the demo is a few months' work. Gotcha. I mean, it still is very polished, that demo. Yeah, I think I'm gonna adjust this head. You used Game Maker, right? I think is what Brian had also said. Or was that just like for the first couple demos and you switched to something else? Always Game Maker. Bye, Gigaboy. Thanks for hanging out while you did. Sorry if I missed your messages over there. You retracted quite a few of them. Have a good day. At school or whatever. It's Monday, right? Probably got school. Yikes. Maybe I just give you a normal head, huh? Yeah, it seems fine to me. Have you ever used different game engines? Because you're on Game Maker Studio or Game Maker 1.4? I don't even know if I remember. Yeah, Game Maker, no, always Game Maker. By the way, can I hit you up for feedback on our prototype sometime? Dude, always? It was Game Maker Studio. We upgraded GM2 some way through. Gotcha. I've used Unity a bunch. My day job is in Unreal. Oh. Unreal 5? Did your, the people you work for, did they go up to Unreal Engine 5? I had a friend who worked on Fortnite, and they had upgraded to Unreal Engine 5. Or were upgrading to. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5. We have versions slightly ahead of what's public, I think. Oh, heck yeah. So I've been on 5.0 plus for a while. That's cool. Would you ever consider doing Unreal Engine 5 for a game? Or is that you're just like, nah, not worth? Probably not for like a small game, right? But yeah, I have, Unreal Engine 5 has piqued my curiosity. Like I think if I ever learn something else other than Godot, it's gonna be Unreal Engine. So, yeah, man, I don't know nowadays. I used to have more problems with it. But there are some very nice features that other engines lack. And the engine is improved. Yeah, with Unreal Engine 5. I just don't know if, like for Gun Drill, for example, if that project were to continue, like, I guess in my mind, I'm always like, yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is probably like way better, but it's like, what, like, do you need Unreal Engine 5 to make a 2D platformer? You know what I mean? It's like, it's almost like the engine is like built more for like intense projects where it's like, yeah, like, no, it's probably not worth it to do that. Or is it just like, oh no, the engine works fine. Like you totally just use it for that. No, you don't. It's for more intense stuff. Yeah. Like the documentation is well written out. Nice. But that doesn't necessarily mean 3D. Gotcha. I don't know how intense 2D stuff you could make, but I guess in my brain I've always just thought like 2D games, like it's kind of like what they did with Hearthstone. So like from what I understand, this could be totally wrong, but from what I understand, like Blizzard makes their own engines from the ground up, right? But when it came to Hearthstone, they just hired a bunch of devs and they're like, hey, we want to make a card game. And the devs were like, oh, like, let's just use Unity. And Blizzard was like, okay. And they just used Unity because it was like, yeah, it's good enough. Like, it'll do it. We don't need to build a whole new engine, or we don't need to use, like, you know, they just like, yeah, let's just use, like, the easiest possible thing. Like, we don't, it's good enough. So, networked stuff for one. I would do something like Hearthstone and Unreal. Gotcha, gotcha. I have a card, I don't know, did I show you this? I have a card game that I think I would eventually like to port to a game that you could play. I've played it in Tabletop Simulator, it was pretty fun. But it's all pixel art cards. I did all the art, me and my wife. Yeah. So it's supposed to be like nostalgic. Yeah, I mean, it's actually, well, it's 99% done. I don't have the box art done. But like, all the game mechanics done. All the art for the cards done. All the, like, everything. And I just have my janky little prototype. It's done. Yeah, I was going to do a Kickstarter for it, but I got depressed when I was doing the math. I would need $40,000 to break even. And most board games don't get funded $40,000. But, yeah, it's fun. I just spilled all the cards everywhere, but it was super fun doing the pixel art artwork for everything. Just hit that nostalgia factor, you know? So that project's actually just burning a hole on my desk. It's so neat seeing real cards that you've made. Yeah. So that, ideally, what I want to do is get the Feathered Serpent funded, and if it's a success, just put the money back into my board game and have my board game be my next project that I kind of push to the world. Using some of the funds that I got from the Feathered Serpent. So, in an ideal world, that's my progression moving forward. Launch my video game and then launch my board game. There's something about the physical feedback you get from holding cards that games can't replicate. Oh, for sure. Yep. Yep. Okay. Hope you get to that point, man. I'd order a box. I like holding valuable cards, too. It's like holding money. I know, it's bad. I have a huge Magic the Gathering addiction. But yeah, fun fact, I actually designed I was working at a factory, on a factory line, doing the same thing 600 times a day, putting together little pieces. And when someone would mess up down the line, it would give me about 5 minutes. And during those 5 minutes, I would draw out card game and board game ideas on a little notepad. And then it got to the point where even if I only had 30 seconds, like there's a little hiccup and I got 30 seconds, I would start writing out cards. And that's how I designed this game. Hey, yo, Sockhouse Studios. Like, this is what I'd write on. I would write my cards on stuff like this. These are literally from the factory. And I'd write in ideas. I designed, I think, 6 board games while working there. So, I don't buy a lot of cards or anything, but I had flatmates who would buy crates of Vanguard cards. Dude, I used to play Vanguard too. What's good? We're just finishing up the Sprite here, Stockhouse Studios. You got the backstory segments ready for your indie biopic? I know I do. I got a great story. Been doing it since I was 8. You know, working on this game for 3 years. I got it all. I think this should probably look more pointed. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm ready for the Netflix documentary. I'm ready to be in indie game, the documentary #2. I've got everything. I even got the mental health issues. Bring it. I'm ready. Like, my hoodie actually says, don't skip therapy. I go to therapy every Tuesday. Because my mental health tanked like a year ago. Real bad. I was too tired to do anything like that when doing manual work. I think it's just part of me. I wasn't making anything, and part of me just needs to. Like, I can't. I literally can't. Like, I have to make stuff. It's just part of me. Like, I always have to be doing so. I always have to either be making a game or a board game. Like, I go crazy. It's like a pressure valve. I have to. And Sockhouse Studio says, bro, my therapy is alone time while driving. That's when I, like, throw on a podcast. That's when I listen to a lot of stuff. I used to just do that while I made games, but I would get too distracted, so I have to stream. Keep myself accountable. Okay, we're going to save this. This is now done. Into enemies. Yes. Nice. Don't save. Last thing I need to do here is we get the spear. We gotta make one. Excuse me? Why is this? Hello? Transparent? Excuse me? Gotta make this glowing crystal. I have that too, but I can substitute that with having unhealthy obsessions with competitive games, which I did in my previous jobs. Gotcha. What are we talking, like, League? What are we talking here? We talking Valorant? We talking card games? I relate to everything I just said, except for the Valorant. I don't think I got too into that game. Oh, fighting games mostly. Some CSGO. Okay, I went through a phase with my older brother. We wanted to play in tournaments, and we bought those arcade sticks that people use that you can plug into like a Xbox or like whatever gaming system you want. And we would play Street Fighter, the newest, most latest Street Fighter, with the actual like buttons and little like I forget what they're called, but dude, that was a fun era of my life until my brother just got insanely good and I didn't want to play anymore. Hitbox fight stick. Yep. Yeah. In fact, I wonder if I can find the exact one. No. But yeah, I mean, you get the idea. I just know they were a couple $100. They're freaking expensive, so. I've actually always used a pad, but probably because I started with Smash Bros. Melee? Or Melee? I think my wife is gonna be leaving for work soonish. I gotta go kiss her goodbye soon. But I think we can implement in these enemies first. I know my enemies have such great names. Sword Man and Sword Lizard. Interesting. Huh. Okay. All right, there he is. Yeah, melee. Dang. My friends got super into Smash Bros. Ultimate. We'd play that like every day after school. Once again, all my friends got way better than me. I lost all interest in playing. They got so good. It was ridiculous. I think one of them actually went on to play in a couple tournaments. Just local ones though. But yeah. His go-to was the villager character. I don't know. He would just play it to meme on us because we all thought the villager was the worst character and he would just win. To be fair, those games are a huge time sink. Yeah. Especially when training for tourneys. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, my friends got super into it. They got into like, oh shoot, I forgot the term. But like when you get hit off the stage, there's a... Oh, no. It's when you get hit into the stage, you can press a button and it stops your character from like bouncing off a wall. It's called like something shifting or sticking. And then there's also like, yeah, there's stuff like that. So it's like, oh, if I get hit and I bounce against a wall, instead of like, I can stop it. I can stop my momentum by pressing a button. That was only in Ultimate, I think. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But yeah, we got super down into the freaking weeds with like the mechanics. There was a term. Teching, that's what it was. That's teching. That was it. Because we'd always yell at each other, you should have teched. Because we'd like, you'd hit someone in the wall and they'd like fly down or whatever because you didn't stop your momentum. Yep, that's the term. There it is. Wow, Co. All right, I believe you. You know the term. But yeah, Melee I heard was a whole different beast when it comes to, yeah, the mechanics and everything. Wasn't like Meta Knight banned in every tournament or something like that? Super Smash Bros. Melee gets way too deep in terms of advanced techniques. Yeah. Okay, enemy stats. 10? I don't believe so. Meta Knight was banned in Brawl. Oh, you know you're in deep when you're reading Discord guides about unforbidden SDIs. Whoa. No one was banned in Melee. Interesting. So no one was banned in Melee. But there definitely was a tier list for sure of like, oh yeah, you're going to see these champs every time. Or these characters. But yeah, in Brawl, you're saying someone, yeah, Meta Knight was banned in Brawl. I feel like I remember that. Okay, so he's got all the animations down. I think the only difference is going to be his
speed. We'll just make him slightly faster. Has a little bit more health. And his jump is gonna be... Oh shoot, I forgot that I screwed up the sword enemy's jump. Shoot. One of them is like top 50 global at the moment. You coached a few people who got really good when you were in uni and not playing. Very good at melee, but I never had like quick mental aptitude to be great. Obviously he got himself there, but I like to think I'm decent in deconstructing gameplay. Yeah, I have a friend who is actually the coach of an esports team. I mean, I guess friend is... I consider him a friend. I don't know if he considers me a friend. It's kind of a loose word. We don't really talk anymore. But we used to be great friends, best friends since childhood. He's a esports coach now for Valorant. So he's older like me. I mean, 26 older. But like all the kids who play, you have to be like 16 to 20, you know? But he's the same way. Like he's really good at just understanding, like deconstructing the overall gameplay and like strategies. And so he got himself a coaching position. Like he's good at the game. He just doesn't have the... And I mean, maybe he does have the reaction times, just not at a competitive level, because he still is like, whatever it is in Valorant, like the highest ranking, like immortal or whatever. Anyways, I forgot that my sword enemy, my sword lizard, is currently broken. I should fix him before I try and mess with the code of anyone else. So all I want to do actually here I just want him to stop jumping. Like if you just ignore him and he's just jumping, I just want him to stop after a second so he doesn't just sit there and say it a million times. So I count his jumps. Yeah, right here. So his jumps are constantly going up. That being said, when we call the jump function... Wow. State jump? No. There's no state that equals jump? Are you kidding me? How? Some people are cuss, not Tyson. And some people are just much better at teaching. Some people are Koos. Oh my gosh, not Tyson. I don't know how you say the CUS one. But yeah, I know. Some people are like the trainer and not the... Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's the idea behind like football coaches and like those guys aren't in any physical condition to play football, but like they're there to be, you know, in charge of it. So I'm curious, now at this point in life, would you say you're, because I mean you got a job working on in Unreal Engine 5 at a company. Would you say that your skills are now up to par? Of like, because you said Brian was above you. Are you now like, oh, I'm probably just as professional now? Because that'd be cool. Also, funny story. I didn't know what arrays were for the first year and a half of developing this game. And it was a pain until I had to go get one of my friends and he taught me, who actually went to school. Co as a professional, yeah, but I think Brian has something really unique. Gotcha. That's awesome, though. Yeah, he's worked on songs for other indie games, too. I'm not underselling myself. I can design a damn good game, I think. No, yeah, I've literally played it. You can, for sure. Haha, I had the same problem with dictionaries. I also didn't know dictionaries, Stockhouse Studios. And then finally, I didn't even know what GitHub was. And I was saving my old builds on flash drives. I think I already said this story. But yeah, like, all my friends who actually went to school, they would like pop in and they're like, what are you doing? And they'd like teach me the most basic rudimentary coding skill. And I'd be like, oh yeah, that's way better than like 50,000 if statements. Or like switching cases. Yeah. Anyways. You were using 2D arrays to simulate a dictionary? That's legendary. Doing that way can be good sometimes though. Yeah, it's like once you learn it, it's like you're doing that because you don't know, and then you learn dictionaries and you're like, oh, this is nice. And then you advance even further to the point where you're like, now you know the rules, you break them. It was so dumb, lol. Data structure and algos are fascinating. Yeah, it's cool. Once, like, the more I learn about code, the more I want to actually go, like, learn professionally. Because I know it would super benefit me. But, like I said, right now, we're just hacking this game together. Because I just want to get it done. I unfortunately don't have the time to yeah, go all out. So I'm so confused. We have a wall check? State equals crouch. Equals crouch. Okay, yeah, let's get these going. So if jump, if we have enough jumps going, we'll just say state equals idle and active is equals false. Wait, but I still want else crouch. We still want idle active equals false. So we basically just want them to turn off after a certain point. I definitely learned a lot about them from uni. I would be down to share some stuff sometime, although it might be hard to communicate via Godot. Yeah, that's what I mean. I want to learn like an actual coding language, and then I can come back and I feel like I'll just understand Godot itself better once I actually have some, because especially with the new Godot 4 point whatever, 4 point, I don't know what they're on, 4.2, 4.5, they have complete and full support for C#. So it's like, oh, interesting. Stockhouse Studios, it doesn't make a difference. You don't think it does? In fact, you will find it a hindrance. What am I going to find a hindrance? For sure, I taught at my uni a bit too, so hit me up if you want some algorithm intro stuff. Yeah, I'm always down to learn. It's just a matter of getting the time. Okay, right here is where we're going to check as well. You know, so if jump is greater than or equal to 5 is what we want. So I got to change it in the other one as well. Else state equals crouch. Nice. Okay, back to the other crouch. If it is greater than or equal to 5. Okay, this should work pretty well now that I fixed my code. Oh, we got some stuff going on over here. The hardest part about coding is understanding the logic, not the syntax. Gotcha. Can do some basic via REPL. I don't know what REPL is. Yeah, make your game first for sure. Being able to just get shit done and not learn what you don't need. It seems to be a common trait of people who ship. Yep. I bought a Humble Bundle full of GameMaker source code ages ago, and some games on there were barely held together. I believe it, dude. For example, I went to school for JavaScript after I already knew how to code from using GDScript, and when you come back to GDScript, it is wildly different than everything I learned in JS. Doesn't matter. The only thing I took with me was better principles. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest thing for me that I saw was there are better ways to do everything I've done in my game. And some of the stuff is actually brain dead that I'm doing. Like, my NPCs are literally just thousands of if statements. That being said, because I'm not bogged down by, like, trying to figure out the best solution and wasting hours and hours, like, there's one day where I did get bogged down, and I spent, it was like 6 hours trying to fix the save system in my game. And I just was like, my save system works. Like, I don't need to fix the save system to make it better. And so I just stopped. I was like, I'm done. I reverted my build back to what it was before, and I just continued making my game. So, some people really overhype the syntax framework specific knowledge. Good programmers can usually transfer to whatever they want, given a little time. Yeah. It was pretty easy to go from GameMaker to Godot, and even just learning stuff in Unity. Learning C# or JavaScript won't make you any better with those problems. What helps you is just more learning experience. Yep. Okay. We are going to... Okay, so when he jumps, I want my guy here. His jump's going to be more intense than... other jumps. Yeah. Jump. Isn't that a jump force? Oh, I thought there was a... Huh, never mind. Take me to jump then. I must have not created a variable for it. Yeah, right here. Okay, so he's going to jump a little higher now. Moves a bit faster. Sometimes different tools will naturally teach you different techniques, which is neat. GameMaker leans pretty naturally into more functional programming. I agree. I tell people once you learn how programming works as a whole, learning another language is easy, but you're unlikely to get that good at composition using it. Yeah, different. Yeah. Just the same. Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. But like, I mean, I went for a whole year and a half not knowing arrays or dictionaries. That's insane. Like, I should learn that, you know? I should learn the fundamentals. Because it will help. Anyways, I'm going to go just take a quick 5-minute break and talk to my wife. If you guys got to leave, you got to leave. But thanks for talking to me and being here this morning for me. Once again, thank you, Ko, for subbing, dude. Very stoked. But yeah, I'll be right back. Holy crap, that was longer than I thought, everyone. Apologies. I can't find my headset. All right. All right. Did I say 5 minutes? I meant 15. My bad. Okay. Just had to make some breakfast for the wife. Nausea is brutal for her right now. Oh yeah, I don't know if... I think we announced it a couple times, said it a couple times, but for anyone listening, we found out that we're pregnant. My wife's pregnant. It's been 8 weeks. So that's also why I'm trying to finish the game fast, just because once I have a kid, like I need a stable job. So this is going to be the only time in my life that I ever really get to do this ever again. So I'm trying to take that and have it motivate me. Jumi, thanks for sticking around while you did. I hope your editing went well. No, you don't worry about not being active the past few days. It's fine. Sorry you're feeling down. Just want you to know that today's sorrow brings tomorrow's joy. You'll feel better. But I acknowledge that you are kind of down. Take care of yourself. Love having you around stream. But don't feel guilty at all. See ya. Okay, for the spearman, this one should be a lot easier. Maybe not, though. Just getting the crystal spears here. Okay. For the spearman, give him his own script here. We're gonna make it so he attacks a wee bit faster. We're gonna make it so that He's gonna throw a crystal spear. Enemy crystal spear right here. And when he throws the spear, he's gonna throw it quite a bit faster. We are going to rotate the velocity of his spear as well. Is that not how I do that here? Let me go to the monkey. Hold on. Monkey's actually called walking enemy. When he's throwing, oh, I actually just put this in a different line altogether. Interesting. Spearman. So I'd assume I just do something like that. Then I get rid of this. The spread 0. Are you kidding me? Make the spread 15. So this is just going to make it so that when he throws it, it'll be slightly up or down, which actually makes it harder to dodge. He's like a worse aim, but it makes it harder because he's a worse aim. Okay. So spear thrower enemy has 25. No. What's his health? 15? Interesting. So spearman will also have 15 health then. Okay. So now when it comes to sword enemy, delete. Okay, don't delete it. Just gotta make sure I'm not confused by it. Nameless Coder, hello again. Welcome to the stream. I'm affiliate, so we got some fun emotes. I think you can use like these ones. Like the non-animated ones. Anyways, welcome to stream. Look at these codes that I freaking put in. Okay. Swordman, Spearman,
Did I not save that sprite? Jaguar spear thrower? Oh no, I did. Okay. So now on our test level, we can put in both of these enemies. We can do a sword man. Nameless Coder, you subbed? Whoa! Dude, thank you. What the heck? Dude, I really appreciate that. I didn't expect that. Thank you. I appreciate that support. That's awesome. I don't even know. I got nothing to say, dude. Thank you. I didn't expect anyone to really sub to me. So that means a lot. No problem. Founder, 1 month subscriber. Thank you. I can't decide between these two emotes which one is my favorite. I really like the sleeping one, but I also like the angry one. Okay, we're gonna test out these enemies. Put a pause to the soothing music. Let it cook for a sec. Both are pretty cool. Thank you. There we go. So I was on a run, but I'm just gonna end it real quick. I'll just kill myself. Please. There it is. This thing at the start is supposed to be part of a cutscene. I just was playing around with, so there's no formal cutscene yet, but that's like the resurrection animation when you come back to life. Okay, so it should take me to my test level. It did, but something didn't work out right. What's going on here? Control, camera, door forest, it's taking me there. Uh-oh. It like didn't spawn in my guy. Weird. Okay. Give it a second to pop up over on stream here. There it is. So these are the new enemies. We just gave him new art and some new code. Okay, he's super slow and his art needs to be updated. He's a little wobbly. Also, that crystal spear is not staying crystal. These guys are also not properly attacking me. Oh, we'd love to see it, honestly. We love to see bugs. And he turns into a loser when he dies. This is great. Just amazing, everyone. Okay, you know what? This is why we test. Let's go sword man. So he's moving ridiculously slow. And I don't know why. So if I go sword lizard, his max speed is 50. I don't know why his was set to so low. 60. Second thing we have to address is why is he not attacking? So this thing, oh no, that's attack. It's currently looking for the player. It's on. When the player enters it,
If wall check is colliding. Why would this be colliding? Why would I need that to be colliding? If wall check is colliding. I don't see a reason for that if check. Attacking is true. How about, yeah, if I'm on the floor, because on the floor makes sense. Like, I don't want to be attacking in the air. So we'll save that, which means we actually also have to save that in the sword lizard. Probably also has that issue. I must have put it in there for a reason. I just don't know why. It's so weird. Yeah, we'll do this. And then maybe I'll regret messing with it. Okay, let's see, please. Okay, yeah, I give up. We're just gonna go display. The responsiveness of game capture is not good enough for stream. Whoa, 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 he's fast? Whoa, they're very fast. Holy. He does attack now. Perfect. Get the heck out of here, though. Now we should got to do their death animations. Okay. The crystal spear as well. Enemy crystal spear. Speed was 15, not 50. Yeah, I saw that earlier. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, I don't want him. I want him to be moving not at 15. But I think 60 also might just be a bit fast. Like, I think 50 is kind of like a sweet spot. Maybe he can move a tad bit faster than the sword lizards. But also, Audie, welcome to the YouTube stream. With the crystal spear here, we will... Oh, the only thing I don't like about my display capture is that it covers up my stuff. Also, I'm kind of confused because my Twitch didn't play the subscriber animation. It should have. At least I thought I set it up via Twitch. I guess not. I have the tipping overlay and everything. It was working for follows. That's weird. I'll have to... Hold on. Well, now I'm sad because like I never even thought I'd see that animation. Then I just realized it's not even playing. But alerts says it's on. I'll play the subscription because we got a new subscriber. Send test alert. It didn't work. I'm sad. Oh, it says it's chilling. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. I'm like literally looking at it on Twitch and it's... That's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to play a cool little song when you sub. So there you go. Yeah, it's supposed to read out your name. Yeah, weird. I have no idea why that wouldn't be working.
There it is. There it is. Okay, we'll just pretend that that says nameless coder. Okay, nameless coder just subscribed. Fixed it. I'm sorry you didn't get that, nameless coder. Crystal spear stick. Okay. All right. So we need to do some animations for these guys when they die. I want them to be different, though. I'm thinking it'd be cool if... Oh. That's a GIF. I'm thinking it would be cool if... No, thanks. I can't see. My freaking drink is covering it. I think it would be cool if... their head like flew off, kind of like some other enemies that I have. Also, this guy with the janky walking. We'll go to Godot and see if that fixed it. Hold on. So this one, he is so far forward. Look at that now. Much better. My only complaint is... like right here. Like, I don't know, it just looks a little strange. Versus like right here. I don't know, does that make the feet look a little better? Like right here, I just wish that that foot, I could illustrate like, hey, that foot is forward. Like way forward. And there's a foot in the background that that's supposed to be, but... anyways, maybe that illustrates it. Yeah, it's a little better. We have more movement, so it looks more like a foot is moving. Okay. Soul Ninja Studios, what's up over on YouTube? Dude, I hope you're having a good day. Good luck on your project. Audie, will you make an ARM build of this game for Mac M1, or will it run through Rosetta? It has an export. I've exported it to Mac before, and I've actually had people test it on Mac. I don't think it goes through Rosetta. I can just export this game for Mac. So it will. Seems to work fine. Like I can export it to Mac, or there's another one. Yeah, Mac. But I'm not familiar with what Rosetta is, so thank you. No problem. Just working on some. We're about to work on some enemy deaths here. So it's kind of a cheesy way to go about doing a death animation, but hear me out. Okay. Essentially, we just for the death, we're just gonna simulate it with a lot of like physics properties. So like the sword he'll drop the sword, it'll be a thing that actually flies around. His head will roll around. Like there's ways to make the death like so I don't. Well, and then I could just animate it. I'm actually torn as to which one would be easier. I actually think I just convinced myself that animating it would take less time. Oh, why do I do this to myself? I do like the idea of his head just exploding, though, so... this is how the animation's going to start. Alt N. Go ahead and give me a bright red. This is my favorite part. I love gore. I mean, I don't like actual real life gore, actually. I've found that out. I hate... Like, when I play Mortal Kombat, it's a bit much for me. I'm like, okay. But cheesy violence like this, I'm all for it. But yeah, there's some gore that actually kind of gets a little too much for me. So yeah, we'll just do this. Second frame here. So we'll actually have him drop his sword here. Or have it start to drop. That was weird. And then we go and turn on some nice, relaxing piano music here. Everyone needs to draw death animations to... It should be mandatory, honestly. Okay. Oh. So we just have it slowly drop like so. All right. Just some slight movements here is what will really sell, like his body slumping. You don't need to go all out. Just those slight movements. And they're going to make it look very, very nice. See, just that little, and then obviously we will turn on the onion skin here. Make sure we get the blood sprays in the right direction. And actually though, before I do any of the blood on his body here, yeah, let's paste that in right there. Okay, back to the body. Now, once again, here, we just keep lowering everything. Also, I realize that this is kind of a strange... There. We just keep lowering everything. Essentially, all my death animations are, they just are going to bleed and fade away into the ground. So, like with this, you just do that. It's just going to fall to the ground. We slump the shoulders and everything even more. Oh. Oh, what did I do? Here we actually take the whole body. Well, welcome to the chat room. Did I get disconnected for a second? It's weird that it says welcome to the chat room. If I missed anyone's messages, my apologies. And this is nice. The sword's going to cover up any sort of weirdness with the legs, so we don't even have to worry about any of that. Nope. Okay, sweet. We'll then create a new frame, and we'll draw in the blood for this frame. We'll do a secondary spray here of blood. And now this, we just continue to shrink it all down. Super simple stuff. Once again, can I not redo? Oof. It's okay. I just forgot to, yeah, do one like that. No worries, though. Gonna shrink him. We just continually shrink it. Shrink it. Create a new frame. Cover it in blood. Then this new frame, actually, we can just keep it covered in blood. We're not at the point where that shouldn't matter. And we just shrink it. And maybe just a little spurt more of blood. Coming up on the last frames here. Just flatten this down one last time. Shrink it in both directions one last time. And that's the whole animation, 8 frames. So now we export as a sprite sheet by rows. And we save this as the death animation. Blow his head off. So this, I'm just going to save it into the ruins. We will go Traitor Sword Death. Save it as PNG. We now go to Godot. We create a new scene, 2D scene. Traitor Sword Death. It is going to need a sprite. Actually, the thing can just be a sprite. Doesn't even be a node 2D. Give it an animation player. Give him this death animation. Very simple animation, but it'll get the job done. And then we just animate it. We make it 0.8 frames long. And we just go through it. Is that really the last frame? That is. Okay. Last frame happens, so 7. And then we get rid of it. So we just call a function here, queueFree. We save it into the ruins. Save. And we just set it to autoplay. The other thing, though, is we need to make sure it's lined up here. So this is above that line. So to make sure this is like in the same vein here of where it should be, we'll do that. Now it's good to go. We go over to our sword man. Yeah, I know my naming conventions are absolutely insane. It's okay.
So that's how he dies. Gonna wish my younger sister happy birthday real quick. Okay. One thing I've learned is I have a tendency to test things out when I really don't need to. I test things out ahead of time. Instead of doing that, I will go ahead and just do the second animation. We can test them out at the same time. I'm learning, okay, how to be more efficient with my time. Should we have this guy just be the same? Just have his head explode? Seems like a pretty easy way to animate, honestly. I'll make this one a little more intense. You see part of his spine. Oh, one thing I could do actually is give them green blood. I'm sold. Let me tell you, I'm sold. Okay. I'm sold. It'll be cool to have him have this green blood. Okay. First frame here. Let's make it intense. And we'll do something different with this one here. Right, so this is the first frame. Second frame. He will kind of drop this. But we're going to make a really cool animation here. So he's going to split down the middle and just fillet open here. Which actually, now that I think about it, let's... Yikes. Yeah, we're going to make this animation cool. And parts of his body are going to start shifting here. Okay. Alt N. Draw the... Yeah, he's just gonna be... That looks kind of cool. And then here... This falls to the ground even more. He's just exploding apart. It is awesome.
Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, so he is just... Which we can actually have this going. Yo! Alt N. Wait. Alt N. Continue to have these just shrink and obliterate. Much cooler death animation here. Not all death animations are created equal. There we go. Yeah, this is just intense now. Alt N. And then some white, just like 2. There it is. Oh wait, let me turn off this layer. Yep, there it is. He's just gonna explode apart. We'll export as a sprite sheet. File save as Traitor Spear Death PNG. And then I can do the same thing here. Create a new sprite. Oh no, not here. A new scene. That's a sprite. Just call this Traitor Death or Traitor Spear Death. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Animation frames 9. Save this. Okay. New animation, death. So this one's gonna be 0.9. We just go through the animations. Add a call method track to have it destroy itself. It's gonna autoplay. The other one autoplays, right? Yes. So this one autoplays. We move it up. Maybe center it a bit better so it's more fitting. There it is. There's the death. Okay, so now we can go to Spearman. We can give him the proper death animation. Right. Let me go to blood. Just gonna duplicate the blood scene to magic blood. We want the blood to match when you hit these people. So we will pull in a gem here. An eye gem. Yeah. So we're just doing this because we want to take the color for the particles. We want to set that color to be this. Yep. Get rid of boss eye. Save it. We'll call this magic blood. Save. Go back to trader. Or go back to the spearman and swordman. So their blood is magic blood now. And then we actually set them to not bleed. So I have a bleeding blood. There's another blood effect that I'm just gonna turn off. Like, hey, they don't bleed. For the swordman, you also don't bleed, and your blood is also magic blood. So actually, these enemies should be fully functional now. They've got their I mean, they just don't have their sounds, which we can make their sounds pretty fast. So let's go ahead here. Let me turn off the music. There we go. Okay, they're not attacking me. I don't know why. That's them trying to jump, though. Let's figure out why they're not attacking me. I thought we'd fixed that. Swordman. In his attack, body entered if he is on the floor. Is he not on the floor? Oh, you know what I did? We gotta reset. Well, this is Spearman. But I think, yeah, I accidentally, when you hit him with a reset track. He is actually an older enemy from an older version of Godot. He does not have a reset track. Interesting. Little things like that you gotta deal with. Why did it minimize my Godot? Okay, should work now. Wait for it to pop up. There it is. Yeah, so they're creating the animation, but it is playing too far below. I don't know why. But they're both playing like the equal amount of low. So let's go to when they die. We'll go death.y. Right, death.global position equals. I think I can just do death.y equals. Minus equals. No, if we wanted to go up, it's plus equals 16. It looked like it was pretty far down. That's for the sword, man. Let's just test this out. I think it's because I made it a sprite node instead of a node, so I don't want to mess around with... It might not work, honestly. Yep. Yeah, so there's the problem. That's why we don't do this with a sprite node. It's fine, it's just slightly annoying. Change type, node 2D. It's like definitely fine, it just takes, it's gonna take us an extra minute here. This is sword. Hey, that's all we have to do. Then we have to do it for the other one. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah. Magic blood, traitor, spear death. Yep. Oh boy. Change type node 2D. Now we know. Now we know. Okay. Now it should work. I can also edit the stream info. Creating enemies. Can I update the YouTube stream name? There's got to be a way to do that, right? Yeah, we'll see if that works. Okay. There we go. Oh, did I mess with their... So annoying. Sword man, please. Don't mess with me like that. Okay. It's because I still had the old code in there trying to mess with the position. Not necessary anymore. Dang, I can't believe the day's almost over. You gotta get going. Still is animating them pretty low. Only difference is now... Because, yeah, the spearman's right there. So it's creating this. So if we put it down there, and then we move these up here, now what are you going to do, huh? So that's where it's going to create it. But this is where we're at. So we'll do the same thing that we just did there for the Traitor Death. So we move him right there, because that's where we want it to be created. Then we move him up there. Okay. All right. Leave me be. Yo, there it is. There it is. Oh, nice and gory and juicy. Holy crap. I want him to throw faster though. Nice. Spearman, you're throwing faster. Spear timer. Wait time is 1 second. Okay. Where else do I set the spear timer? This like almost doesn't make sense. Does this even make sense? My random timer, I can just set it to 1. Even 1 second, I think that's a long time. Maybe not. Okay, yeah, these enemies are a lot cooler now. Yeah, he's throwing them a little quicker. Genuinely, I think I want this first wait timer to be like, yeah, a quarter of a second. Just so right when they see you, they're gonna throw something at you. Okay, let's check it out. Yeah, it's a lot faster. Whoa, yeah, look at that. Okay. So there's those enemies, and we need to give them their sounds. I actually forget how I made the original sounds, so this might be hard. Yeah, there's no need to test right now. That was a bad habit. So they need a death sound, and they need a jump sound for one of them, and then the other one needs when he goes to attack. All right, I can do that. Lots of sounds in here that we don't need. In fact, I just want to close all windows. No, 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 no. Sound design, time skip, okay. Here. There it is. We're going to open up BFXR to get a nice attack sound to go with it. Export this as spear attack base. It's not actually the base, but that's fine. Import it from the desktop, spear attack base. Export it as tribal spear stab. I'll export that to my music and sounds as a wave file. Export. Okay, tribal spear stab done. Now we need like a hurt animation or a hurt sound. This is the better sound. Now they have this gem stuff in them, so I'm going to import audio here. That's going to make it kind of sound more like the boss. So we have some like some sort of yeah, something like that. Yeah, so they're going to use this sound. Along with like a blood sound. All right. Get the noise profile and then noise reduction. Yeah, we'll put a limiter on this so it doesn't sound quite as intense. And we'll change the pitch on this one to be a little higher. No. We'll do tribal hit. That's when they get hit. And then we'll just do another one for their death sound. I have a good feeling about the sound. I don't know why. It's either going to be like perfect or I'm not going to like it at all. I'm going to import some more audio here. That would have been dope. Dang, I kind of just want to go back on my stream and take that sound clip. Honestly. Do I have to wait for it to be a... Do I have to wait for... Oh, no. Here we go. We'll put a limiter on this so it doesn't sound quite as intense. Give it a second. Headphone warning. And we'll change the pitch on this. And then we'll audio. That would have been dope. It's gonna be dope, okay? We just gotta see if I can import it here. I can. Check that out. Oh, I gotcha. Right where I want ya. Yep. Export audio, tribal, spear death, because they will have different sounds. Export. Easy. I don't know how that's gonna sound. No. I don't know why I covered my mouth. I mean, his head's gone. He's not gonna make a sound, right? Excuse me. Stop playing. Let me get some water or some Coke. Normalize. Grunting intensifies. Yep. Sockhouse Studios. You're always poking around when I'm making sounds. You're always in the chat. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying I find it funny. Dun, 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 dun. Bow, bow, bow. That doesn't sound as good. This is true. I know. You're always here when I'm making weird sounds. I'm gonna go get a fruit to make some gross sounds. I'll be right back. Maybe I understand your pain after doing the sounds from my game. Maybe. We take an apple. Sorry, I know that was probably grody. Oh! If that's not a head exploding off of a body, I don't know what is. I mean, obviously it's not as intense as Mortal Kombat. They use, like... Anyways. Ew, I have like a little moan in there. Not cool. Moaning intensifies. All right. Sword tribal death. Tribal sword death? I have no idea. The naming conventions are horrendous. Tribal spear stab, tribal sword death, tribal throw, tribal yell. Was it spear tribal? Did I mess up? No. Okay, we have tribal hit, tribal spear death. No, there it is. Tribal spear stab, tribal sword death. Oh, we did it correctly. Naming conventions for the win. All right. We throw all of these sounds into our sound player. We'll start off with tribal hit. Tribal hit dot wave. Next on the chopping block is tribal spear death. Then we have tribal sword death. And then we have tribal throw and tribal spear stab. Tribal spear stab. Oh, and then I need a jump sound. Just gonna put it in right now. Call it tribal jump. Oh, I already have a tribal throw. Oops. Not what I meant then. Tribal sword, tribal spear, stab, tribal jump. It's gonna be the last one. Tribal jump. Tribal jump. Okay. Let's do the jump. Ha! Sorry, I'm in the zone. It's okay, no one said anything. We're good. Okay, in the sword man, we go tribal sword death, tribal yell, tribal jump, tribal hit. Okay, that's all the sounds. Onto the spearman. We have tribal spear death, tribal throw, tribal spear throw. Right? Is that what I called it? I don't think that's what I called it. Tribal. Do I have a tribal throw sound? I think I do. Throw. Tribal throw. Oh, I already have one. Spearman. Tribal throw. Tribal throw. Unattack body entered. This is tribal spear attack. Or did I just call it spear sound? Oh, geez. Tribal spear stab. Wow, naming conventions for the win. Tribal spear stab. This is tribal hit. Okay. Wow, everything should work. Their sounds, these are fully complete enemies. We're now testing them for this is the finished polish. I messed with the freaking sword again. I'm gonna turn up the volume a bit so we can all enjoy these sounds in game. Also, I don't have my light on. I'll turn that on in a second. Nice. I didn't actually test out his stab sound. Let me test that out. But honestly, I think it's fine. Like, they're good enough, so. Interesting, he's actually throwing too fast. The spear lizard. Throw. So when he throws his spear at the bottom here, and I just set the timer to 1, I think it needs to be 2. Because he's throwing so fast that his other attack gets overridden. Which is not cool. 3 seconds, really? I feel like that's more so than the other one. Okay, we're gonna set it. We figured it out. We're gonna set it to 2.5. Next thing I'd like to do is I think I understand what I was trying to do with the attack here in the sword. All right, so if he enters this attack area, I had a weird thing that was messing with my code. So we want the wall check here. Because if he's hitting a wall, we tell him to jump. Oh, but only if he's not colliding with the player. And the player check is... Okay. Alright, never mind. Okay. They're done. They're done. Let's make sure that that's there. Save. Close out the sword man. Close out the spearman. Go into the sword lizard. Okay, his thing is on. Leave him alone. Okay. Both of those enemies are good. We go to our Trello document. And we go, hey, enemy sound effects and polish. Spear enemy, sword enemy, done. They're done. I'm gonna... we're gonna take a bird break. I'm gonna go pee. But I'm also going to... There's got to be a way that I can, like... Let me figure this out. Give me 2 seconds. There's got to be a way I can, like, share my iPhone screen. And... Let me see. There's got to be a way. Like, if I go into here... Let me see. It doesn't let me. Yeah, what the heck? I'm like, yeah, it doesn't... Oh, no, don't delete the channel. It doesn't let me. Okay, well then, I'll just be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I was gonna show you my bird. Because I'm gonna go try and feed him a little bit of millet. But, we'll have to wait.
actually was. Like 5 minutes. Let's go. 5 minutes, 37 seconds. We're making good time, everyone. Alright. Next enemy on the chopping block here. The hut, the bat, the spike worm. The hut. Good day, everyone. Hey, welcome to the stream, Listios. Chrono Trigger for the win. Okay. Yeah, we're doing our bat sounds now. And just a bat enemy in general. We were just doing animations and sounds for this enemy. I'll run it back real quick for you. We'll pause the amazing music here. For these enemies in the ruins. We redid their animations. Threw in some sounds. Oh, good hit. Nice. Good hits. Now we're moving on to the bad enemies. So we know that these enemies are good. We save. Now we create some bats. Bats. I bat. Max speed, make it 14. Make it 20. That's level 3 or 4? This is the third area. Yeah. Level 3. Okay, so these enemies. I think they function fine. Let's just make some some sounds for them. So we need like a sound when they wake up. So this sound here, we're gonna do like it'll be a cool, like they woke up and they're flapping their wings, but I don't want their wings to constantly be flapping. I just want the idea like, oh, I heard their wings flapping for that one sound. It's good enough. Like it's, like that'll do, you know? So this is how we're gonna accomplish that with this sound that I just made with my mouth. We pump it up and we pitch it down. We echo it out. We echo it out faster than that. Delay factor 0.2, decay factor 0.8. Kind of. Decay factor 0.5. Something like that. I still don't think I'm in love with it. Decay factor. Maybe I actually do like a flapping sound. So that's those that leads to the monolith, right? Yep, that is correct. Something like that. That'll do.
gonna try that one more time. So I want it to sound like... Let me try this. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I'm going for. Just gotta noise reduce these. I guess I'm fine with this sound just for when they wake up. What happens if we pitch it down? Maybe don't change the speed, but change the pitch. Yeah, but we're just making sounds again today. Well, not all day today, just for a little bit. Maybe we make this one echo. Decay factor 3. iBat wake. Export. So I like that, but we want to increase the tempo on it for sure. Honestly, even more. We're going to increase the tempo a little bit more. iBat hit. We need an intense flapping. So they speed up. They have a point where they get close enough to you that they really speed up with their flapping, and so that's what we're going to use this sound for. I think in getting rid of the noise, it actually affects. Okay, because if we do high pass filter here, well, I mean a low pass filter is what we want. Yeah, like I want the low pass filter for sure. We'll do another little scream there. Oh man, this is fun. Noise reduction. Noise reduction. Do the second sound because I already know that I like it way better. Slow it down. Fade it out. Normalize. Compress. Limit. We'll limiter this one. Call it a day. I bat aggressive. Export. All right, we'll throw these into our game here. So we have, well, let's do this. I bat wake was one of them. Next one was I bat hit. And then the last one is I bat aggressive. Okay, now we just go to our iBat, we just throw in the sounds and we test them out. Yeah, so this is when you get close visibility. Probably because I'm still handling this in the code here. Yeah, detect radius 75. So I think this is where, yeah, we speed up. So we want to play the sound effect here. Let me close out some of these. Lots of interesting stuff. Okay. We'll go Sword Man. Okay, in the iBat, you're going to play iBat aggressive. Right there. When you die, iBat. Oh, there's not a death sound for the iBat. Good to know. Good to know. iBat hit. I guess if physics process equals false, play iBat wake. Hold on, what the heck? Okay, set physics process to true. So I can't actually do that. Well, we can hack it. just by creating a simple variable. If wake equals false, play that and set wake to true. All right, let's do the death sound. File new. Sure. Now we get an apple again. I apologize for the grossness that's about to happen. Well, looks like this is probably the one we're doing. Oh. I need like a... Apple is like not... I need like a carrot. This carrot is so old, so crusty, but it will do the trick. That sounds juicy. Alright, it's good enough. I bat death. Just like that, we've made sounds. I bat death. I bat death. When you die, don't play I bat aggressive, play I bat death. Thank you. Alright. Should be good. Should be good to go. I bat aggressive, could not find. Maybe I spelled aggressive wrong. I did. Round 2, fight! Once again, it says it cannot find it. What's going on here? Oh my gosh. Now it should work. Once again, I was missing a G in the start of the script. Okay, why are they playing so many times? If aggress is false, play it just one time, and then we'll set aggress to true. And then we set a new variable at the top. Variable aggress is false. This could be changed by making this enemy have states, but I don't want to have to code in a whole new thing, and his code already works, and I'm just gonna hack it really quick. Pog. Wow, I just watched an ad? You did? I thought I turned it off. I didn't want people to have to watch ads when they come to my stream. Yeah, I got 4 subscribers now, Critch. This is what you're doing. You're sleeping on the stream. Making 20 bucks a month right now. Pretty sick. I have some free emojis too on the Twitch stream. I think all of these should be available to everyone. Can't use Prime from phone, but will when I get home. Oh, heck yeah. I have a special animation for when people subscribe too. It wasn't working earlier, unfortunately, but it's a special one if you do Prime. There's a special animation that plays. Elistios, he gifted 2 subs, so he got the special gift sub animation. It's like a golden variant of my boss appears on the screen and music plays. Anyways, yeah. Heck yeah, the Prime subs. I gotta get my dad to do it. I think he has Amazon Prime. I think my in-laws might have it too. It's just free money. Waiting. Free money I'm not getting. Anyways. Okay, so that... I'm just gonna do it one more time. I don't know how I feel about this enemy sounds, but it might just have to be what it is. It is what it is.
iBat Wake. I think I'll just put this in here. Okay. Double check that code change and we'll move on to the next enemy. So that sound is not working. iBat Wake. Double check the sound first. Okay. It's not bad, but most bats in video games tend to sound more squeaky. Oh, you're so right. Didn't even think about that. I don't know how, it's hard for me to do high-pitched sounds without them just sounding weird. You can only pitch it up so much. That's about as high-pitched as I could probably get it. Which I actually kind of dig. iBat Death. Yes. Time for the other sounds. This is iBat Aggressive, right? See, there's a little bit of robotiness that I don't like. Percent, change it up to 15. I guess it's decent. We'll see how it is. iBat Aggressive. Excuse me. Alright, let's Nope, that's not the iBat sound. I think the other sounds I think I just did them in the same. Yeah. And then there's one where it's, I think that's probably over here. So this is the death. But before the death, there was nothing. In here maybe? Yeah. iBat Wake. Alright. So this needs to play when he first gets hit. And it's not for whatever reason. You know what I can do? I can do this, else we play this. So now he won't play the hit sound when he first gets hit to wake up. Alright, yeah, let's see. Some of their sounds sound a bit, like some sound louder than others. Like the hit, I feel like could be like this. I also want the hit to be a random range. And then when he's first flapping, he can be a little bit faster than what he is. Set his max speed to 24. Because then I jump it all the way up to 45. I can even put this at... No, 45 is pretty intense. We set it to 20. Because he's just a little slow when he wakes up. And then when he gets near you... Yeah, so when he wakes up, that sound is very not loud. Also, I need some food. I thought it would have been good on food. No, I'm hungry. I think it's playing those sounds twice. I don't know why. But some of those sounds, they sound really quiet, and then for whatever reason, they sound really loud. Like, his sounds don't sound way higher. Is there two of them? Did I mess up? There's two of them right there, that's why. Okay, so there was two. I wasn't losing my freaking mind. Which means I want them to be able to not stay on top of each other, so you're going to collide with... Oh, you do collide with enemies. Yeah, maybe it's just because I put them on top of each other. Let's try this again. Okay. Okay, weird. I think I lost the sound, so there's no point in trying to change it. Although I could open it. So when he aggresses, I think it's just a bit too long of a sound. Like this. Even this seems a bit long. So we'll cut it down like that, and then we'll increase the tempo. That should help it. Okay, last playthrough, and then we're moving on to the next enemies. What is that sound? Oh, I know what it is. So now we have a different problem where he gets hit. This is the only time we're setting wake to true, is right there. We can also set wake to true when he chases the player. So he still should make that sound. The bat should still make that sound. Okay, and then we need to improve his hitbox here, or his hurt box, rather. Yeah, it needs to be a lot bigger. And honestly, this as well. His actual hitbox. Yeah, we can keep that pretty small, honestly. All right. Cool. All right, iBats done. Spike worms and spike worm spawner. So I already know what sounds I want, pretty much. No. No. So we already have a worm death sound. And I'm fine just reusing that, but adding just a little thing to it. Ding. Like a... something like that. Just because they're spiky. Okay. Oh. Let's try that again. So right here, we have to get rid of the background noise, always. We always hit it twice. I like this sound, particularly the second half of it. We'll silence the rest of the audio. Fake account. Nice. Did you make the sprites yourself? They look pretty good. They look really good. I did make them myself. I did indeed. There's a trailer down in the description on YouTube. Fake account. Definitely a real person. Definitely not someone else that I might know. That shows the other animations of enemies that I've done and other stuff in the game. I'm particularly happy with the raptor sprite that I did. Yeah, this is probably my favorite sprite in the whole game. Took a long time though. A very long time. Seems legit. It's a legit account. Alright, let's do a echo here. Change the pitch. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's just change the pitch. Let me... It is a cool sound. It's an alta coint that became main one. Wow. Yeah, that's funny. So just like that, that little sound, you can call it spikeworm death. That little sound will make it just different enough that it's like, oh, cool. Because when the spikeworm dies, he shoots these red spikes everywhere. So we go to sound effects. Spikeworm death. And thankfully, the only sound the worms need is the death sound. They have such low HP. But you know what? There could be the chance that you get an upgrade that gives you near 0 damage. I don't want to think about it. Spike worm. Oh, do I call it a bloodworm? I think I call it a bloodworm. Play spike worm death. Alright, let's test these enemies out. We'll go spike worm or bloodworm spawner. Oh shoot. Don't put it in there. We're actually just gonna do worm spawner. I'm actually just getting rid of the bloodworm spawner. Ah. I'm gonna remove it from these levels manually. Oh jeez. Basically, Godot is saying, hey, you're gonna corrupt these levels. You won't even be able to open them. Which is unfortunate. Also, fake account. I'm here to answer any questions about the game. If you think it looks good or not, please check out the Steam page. Let me know what you think. And thanks for stopping by. Stick around. You can give me your suggestions, and they tend to make it into the game. So if you have good ideas, I'm here. Level 316. Hold on. I really should eat something else. Oh, it's okay. I'll go another hour. I don't have to eat anything. These are the old enemies, by the way. That's why they're so bugged out. But, yeah, we'll delete the spawners in here, and we'll delete all these enemies. Okay. Also, I'm curious why'd the alternate account become the main one? Just a better algorithm? Watch too many good videos on the alt account. Suddenly the algorithm's like, oh, I see. Sand test. Bloodworm spawner. Then we'll go caves 7. Yo, can you hear my stomach? Holy. He's not happy with me. Then we'll go caves 8. Okay. We can now get rid of the bloodworm spawner. Okay, whatever. I started to use this one more and more, then here we are. Here you are. Well, welcome. So we're testing out enemies for the 3rd area in my game here. Just trying to get them polished up and ready. Bloodworm. Oh yeah. So we just need a normal worm spawner, which we will then duplicate to a bloodworm spawner. Oh no, I'm already getting ideas. Oh no, stop me. So in an effort to make things more cohesive, hear me out. This is smart to do, but I mean, Yeah, in an effort to make things more cohesive. Yeah, we're gonna make them green, and instead of bloodworms, they'll be magic worms. I'm curious if this would look better. It's definitely brighter. I don't think it's better though. No, I don't like that. Whatever, we'll just leave it like this. And we will save this as... Save it in enemies. In the ruins, we'll call this... We can still call them bloodworms, but yeah, they're not going to be bloody. Yeah, so right here... Yep. We're changing the enemy. We can actually probably change you to this. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Coming back. So in here, bloodworm spawner. Change the sprite here. Nice. Nice, very nice. I guess we could call this crystal worm spawner. That'd sound cooler. Rename. Rename. Crystal worm. Save it to the ruins. PNG. Save as. Oh, I literally already saved it as that. Okay. Cool. They are now officially crystal worms. Okay. So in the crystal worm spawner, it's got... We'll give it 30 health. Give it its own code. Hold on, don't save. Whatever I just did, don't save it. Okay. Now I need the bloodworm. So we're actually going to rename it Crystal Worm. Rename. Rename Crystal Worm. Just like that. And Crystal Worm. Crystal Worm PNG. Save. Okay. Bloodworm spike or worm spike. So we need to find that sprite. We just change it to have a little bit of green. A little bit of green is all we need. Nice. Okay. Alright, that's done. Crystal worm, you're done. Good job. Crystal worm spawner. It's going to spawn crystal worms. And it's going to have magic blood. Copy. Purple blood explosion, huh? We'll duplicate this magic blood explosion. Lots of little things, but I should have music going in the background. My bad. My bad, everyone. Particles 2D. Go and get a gem or an eye. Boss eye. In these particles, we make them unique. They're their own particles. We change the color to be a freaking vibrant green. Let me rename this to be Magic Blood Explosion. Very nice. Crystal Worm Spawner is going to have Magic Blood Explosion. In its hurt box, it does not have blood. Let's do... Because it has 30. So we'll just do... If it is above... Just do that. If it's above 21. And if it's above 14. There you go. Crystal Worm Spawner. We now need to make some sounds for the worm spawner hit. And we will adjust this by going into gem hit. Or actually we could do a crushing. But I like gem hit. That sounds... We'll limit this. Hold on, this is gonna sound weird for a second. I'm aware. Actually sounds fine. This is Crystal Worm Spawner hit. Crystal Worm Spawner hit. Export. And then we have Crystal or Worm Spawner death. This is where we will import Ice Explosion. Change pitch. It's a bit loud. It's definitely overpowering the other sound. That was a bit much. That was decent. You still got the sounds here. Let me import some ice crushing. Sounds good enough to me. Export the audio. Crystal Worm Spawner death. Cool. So we now have those sound effects that we need to bring in. Spike worm death? Is that actually one of them? Weird. we have crystal worm spawner death. And then we have a hit sound. Hit. Okay, back to the crystal worm spawner. Crystal worm spawner hit. Crystal worm spawner death. Nice. Those sounds are in. The crystal worm sound is in. The different effects are in. Crystal worm also does not have blood on. Nice. When he gets hit, it is magical blood. Wait, why is this? No, this is crystal worm GD. Okay. Yeah. Magic blood. Copy path. Boom. Okay, enemy death animation 2. Red worm death animation. Well, we're changing this to say crystal worm death animation. Okay. Bada boom. And in here, we need to change this. The sprite being red worm death animation PNG. Is that in death animations? It might be. Red. It is. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. No worries. Okay, we will save as PNG. Crystal worm death animation. Save. The sprite you're going to use is that. Crystal worm death animation. Call it a day. So now in the crystal worm. Cool. Alright, it's good to go. Let's test it out. Level 3 base. Give me a crystal worm spawner. Put one right there. Put one right there. Go and put one right there. Make sure this one's down. Do one last one right here. Okay. Time to test. Those ones killed themselves. Nice. Nice. There it is. There they are. It works. Cool beans. All right. Delete the spawners. Mark the enemy off. Spikeworm spawner. Done and done. Now Rock Walker. The only thing we're changing with these ones, we're also just making them more cohesive. I could still have them breathe fire. Nah. Let's make them more cohesive for sure. So we have flame and enemy bullet. We're going to need to change both of those. Yep. Both of them are getting a new coat of paint. A new paint coat. A new set of what? I don't know. There you go. Save this as magic enemy bullet. You can save that into ruins PNG. Save. Flame. same thing. Shoot, maybe not the same thing. Dang. Oh, I kind of like that. Oh, I kind of like that. That's cool looking. Let's do that. Save as magic flame. Into the ruins. PNG. Save. Close. Close. Now we go over to those enemies. The rock walker. And the mini rock walker. We do the same thing. You say, hey, this glowing eye, make it this color. Make this that color. Call it a day. Same thing here. Bada boom. Okay, file. Oh, we can just save these. Yep. Save and save. So both of those are now shooting out, or now themed to shoot out the right thing. Let's go flame. Flame breath. Fire breath. Fire attack. Flame. Dragon flame. Let me go rock walker. I'm pretty sure he just creates the dragon flame, but I have to double check. He does indeed just create dragon flame. So we duplicate this because we need it to be a crystal flame. We go to crystal flame, open it up, make sure we rename it crystal flame, and then we just give it the crystal fire. I think it's magic flame. Yep. Okay. We just give it a different coat of paint. Save it. Close it. Crystal flame. Copy it. Go to rock walker. He's shooting out that crystal flame now. We also have the death animations for the rock walkers. Okay. So let's do that. Let's go to our sprites here. Let me throw on some music, okay? No. I guess we can go Celeste. All right. So he has a death animation, and he has an explosion animation. So let's just open up the Rockwalker Death, and then let's open Mini Rockwalker Death. Maybe the mini one doesn't have a death animation. Let's make sure we get these colors in here. I'll just do a little bit of editing here. Barely any. So as you can see, he's about to explode here. He'll explode in this giant green magical explosion. Okay, save. So now we need the explosion. There's an explosion. It might be in effects. Boom. Yep. Okay. Open it up. Give me a different boom. This one is gonna have the crystal. We'll just call this crystal boom, honestly. Oh, you know what we could do? It's got this... Yeah, it's got another color in it, so we can actually do something like that. File save is Crystal Boom. PNG. Okay, save. Alright. So now we need a different boom. Duplicate Crystal Boom. Oh, jeez. Yeah, these enemies really needed a lot of touching up. It was not as simple as I thought it was going to be. At all. Save. So now the Rock Walker. You create a crystal boom when you die. Oh no, in Rock Walker Death is probably where I gotta put it. Yep. There we go. And then Rock Walker effects. We have to change. This is cool. I like these colors, but we are changing them. Oh, no, they have a texture. Particle 2. Oh. Okay. So I just need to find those particles then. Particle. Particle. Particle, 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 particle. Oh, rock dot. Here it is. Here it is. Found it. Skip. So you will be this one. Oh. Nope. Yep. And then... Oh, there's that one. Then there's a slightly darker one. Gotcha. Well, that's what those two will be. Should be updated here now. Don't have to do anything else. Yep. Heck yeah. Alright. They are now crystal walkers. I mean rock walkers, but they're more thematically fitting. So now when it comes to the mini rock walker, what's going on here? So you're going to shoot out... A mini rock walker shoots out a sword slash? Are you kidding me? Why would you do that? Do you create a super tiny one, or what do you create? I'm so confused why you need to create a sword slash enemy bullet. When am I ever calling enemy bullet? I literally don't use this. Why? Why? I don't even want to think about why that's there. Enemy crystal bullet. Nope. Crystal bullet, please. And then... Crystal bullet is the same. Just has the different sprite. Magic. I think I called it magic. Magic enemy bullet. There you go. Close. when it comes to the magic enemy, or when you create this bullet here, right? I want it to just be a little bit faster. Even if that's just 75. Okay. All right. All of their effects are good to go. Let's test them out. I don't know if their sounds are good to go. Let me think about their sounds here. They're gonna need a sound. They have sounds for when they're exploding. And they have sounds for when they shoot at their magic. Okay. They just need a sound for when they're hit. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they just don't have they just don't have sounds for when they hit. Like if I were to open up a rock walker. Hurt. Yeah, they're not playing a hit sound. So let's make that really quick. It is obviously going to utilize this gem sound, this gem hit. Sorry, Celeste. Nope. So we need to noise reduce this. We noise reduce it twice. Do something like this. Okay, it's good enough for me. Rock Walker hit. Export. Honestly, for the small one, I'm just going to pitch it up. I do not care. It will be fine. And he already has a destroy sound. So rock walker hit. Done deal. Okay. Go to the rock walker. Let's open up Sword Lizard here. So when you are on hit, on Hurtbox hit, play the sound rock walker hit. But the difference is you're going to be 1.2 to 1.4. And the rock walker is going to be normal. Now we'll test these sounds out. We'll test the sounds and visuals out. Rock walker. Let's put in 2 of them. And then we'll do some mini rock walkers. And we will create a couple of these guys. They're just so stinking cute. Okay. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it, game. All right, look at me. Oh, nice. 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 With the mini rock walkers, I think the only thing is I actually need this to be even higher pitched. Let's listen. I don't know if Godot can even handle pitches this high. It can. Nice. Okay, you know what? They're good enough. Mark them off. Rock walker, mini rock walker, elemental. Uh-oh. Hold on, I already know we gotta create some sounds here. So the elemental has a rock summon. And I think what we're going to have to do for the rock summon sound is pull in some of the boss sounds and play around with like what the boss sounds were. So for example, yeah, we have like a spawner sound here. I wonder if we can pitch this down. Let me see some of these other ones. Spawn rock. What is this? I actually, hold on. This is good. So this is the rock hits and breaks and other stuff. So we'll do crystal rock break. There it is. Hold on. I'm gonna Oh. Don't leak things I shouldn't leak. Hello, how are you today? I'm doing great, Dr. Toucan Common. Doing great. Are you aware that we have another NPC, Dr. Toucan Conmoon? This is him. His name is Riptide. Yeah, he's cool. Another. Yeah, he sounds like... Yeah, there's one for every area. There's going to be an NPC for every area. Riptide talk. Here's his sound. And these are all of his different faces. He's angry. And it blends with his body. I'm just not setting it yet. But he does have a body. He's got sick. Like when he's sick, we'd take his body too, and we set this one to sick, and that's what it looks like. And then we change his tail as well. But anyways, fun NPC. And he's got a brother named Hammer. Let me throw Hammer in here real quick, side-by-side comparison. He's a hammerhead. Yeah. I kind of like Hammer more, I'll be honest. But yep, that's Hammer. That's Riptide, his brother. They are the newest NPCs. Did you even see anything? Could you? Oh my goodness. When he goes to the gym, he becomes Riptide. Riptide. That's funny. Oh my goodness. You really do be streaming. I do be streaming, Co. Try and stream 8 hours a day. Okay, change speed here. There we go. I like that a lot, though, Co. When he goes to the gym, he becomes Riptide. That's funny. So this is going to be Rock Summon. And then when he gets hit, we need a hit sound. So we will import in... Hold on, don't leak. Import in stuff. Okay, no, we're fine, we're fine. Ice Crushing Gem Explosion. I like Gem Explosion. For when he dies, maybe. Ice Crushing. Gem Hit. Laser Sound? I don't know. We got a lot of things to work with here. So first, I guess we can do his death sound. And it can genuinely just be this. When he gets arrested, he becomes zipped Tide. Oh my gosh. He goes and buys a car, calls it the Tide Pod. Oh no. Thanks, Dr. Toucan Conmoon. I also like the emotions. I love that sound. I know, it's a cool sound. The thing is, it's the boss sound, so I'm just trying to repurpose some of the boss sounds here for some of the other enemies. Give me a new... We'll create a new sound here. It's basically this giant golem that crumbles to the ground, so we need a pretty beefy crunch sound. That's not good enough. Are these? This should do it. Yes, that was something from my game. It's fine. Oh, yeah, I don't have much time. I have like 20 minutes to finish everything here. And then I gotta get going. Because I gotta make a devlog still. So much to do. So little time. Oh. You gotta get rid of that because I hit the mic. Fade out. Maybe I adjust the pitch on this. I definitely want to make it bassier, so we'll do that. And then pitch it down even more. Hold on. I like that sound for the end of this death sound. So there's a golem enemy. I'll go and throw them in here so we get a visual. These are all the rock walkers. I'll show you these. I don't think you've ever seen these either, Co. Do you know the Murloc sound is a programmer gargling yogurt? I think I had heard that. That's so disgusting. So you have these little, like, stone dino enemies. They explode. You get too close to them, they spray out this fire. Anyways. So there's those enemies. We are now doing the sounds for the rock elemental. So we need sounds of him dying, when he gets hit, and when he summons a rock, and then when that rock explodes. So he comes here, he summons these rocks, and they, you know, get thrown. And yeah, there's sounds for the rocks, but I don't like them. And then you see he dies and crumbles there. Boom. So that's what we're doing. Also, elemental, rock elemental. Feel like your health should be 60. I don't know why. I'm liking the exploding on death enemies. Me too. So this is his sound for when he dies. Yeah, I like that. We will export the audio. Rock elemental death. Now we need a sound for when he gets hit, which is going to be something a little more akin to... I'm not in love with this sound. Rock Elemental looks familiar. Yeah, he's pretty old. I think he might be in your build, Dr. Toucan Conmoon. I'm not entirely sure. Let me get rid of this. What is this? Nope. I'm just playing around with some sounds here. Maybe there's like a cool effect I can put over it. Rocket Melon, so did you find that one 3D model of the M main character you made, by the way? No, I couldn't find it. I found the video, like what I must have made it on my old laptop. So, well, I'll show you. There's a video thumbnail where I showed it off, and I didn't really talk about it. But just to provide proof of its existence. Oh my gosh. Close. Hold on. How do I just... Here it is. This was the 3D model I'd made. I mean, this is obviously like with a paint thing on him, but like this is what it would have been. So I made it. I could probably make it again because I just used an online site to do it. But yep, this was him. How goes the 3D printing, by the way, Dr. Toucan Conway? Print anything cool? Haven't made anything recently because of studies. Yeah, makes sense. All of my friends right now are super busy with exams and stuff. I mean, I guess it is got to be good enough, honestly. Export rock elemental hit. We already did his death. We already did the rock summon. I think we have everything. Let's just throw him in here. Then we can attach him to the rock elemental. Rock elemental hit. Here we go. And then we have rock elemental death. And then we have rock elemental. Oh, I have to look it up. What did I call it? Did I call it summon rock? Or rock summon. Maybe. I might have called it rock summon. I did. rock summon. And then rock explode. No. Rock elemental. What did I call it? Rock summon. Rock summon. I know I called it something. Rock. You say I want to try to design a custom PC fan grills. That's cool. You're gonna make a katana holders? Yo, your friend has katanas? That's sick. What the heck? Oh yeah, let me go recent files. How about that? Recent files. Oh no. Like, I wish I could go to this folder and sort it by date added, but I cannot. Which is just frustrating. Oh, it's so frustrating. I know I made the rock breaking sound for when it hits something. There's like no way I didn't. I think it was like the first sound I made. Yeah, what did I call that? Tart rock break. No, why do I do this to myself? Rock break. Crystal rock break is what I called it. Let's go. Crystal rock break. All right, let's go to summon or rock summon. I guess I don't have to do that there. Let's go to rock elemental. When you get hit, wow, you don't even have a freaking function for it. Crazy. Rock elemental hit. On death, play rock elemental death. And we just play that at its normal sound. When it is summon rock, play rock summon. And then the elemental boulder, when you destroy, play crystal rock. I forget what it was. Crystal rock break. Break. Save. Save. That should be it. That's all the sounds, I think. Cool beans. Let's test him out with his new sounds. Alright. Also, I'm like weirdly shifted to the side. And it's been that way all stream. Heck yeah. It's a bit fast. Nice. Okay, I dig some of those sounds. When it comes to the summon rock sound, I do not like it. Excuse me, nameless coder, what up? I see you, but I don't see your message because it's covering it. Woohoo! Heck yeah. Someone's excited for me. Element rock. Elemental or rock summon is the one we want to change. So surprisingly, this needs to be even longer. So we change speed and the pitch. Wait. Change speed pitch. Now can I pitch it up or does it sound weird? Sounds weird. So we create a new track. Paste it in. So hey, right here is where we do this. And then it. Yeah. Oh my. Okay, go and export that audio. Rock summon, yes. The other one that I don't like is the crystal rock break. It sounds too similar to when he gets hit. So I'm thinking maybe we do give me a fresh page. All right. Now we bump up the bass, we normalize it. Compress it, see what it's doing. Slow it down, give it some deeper sounds here. Fade in. Woohoo for finishing the sounds. Close. We're close. Little preemptive celebration though, I like it. Tempo. Well. What about this, huh? I swear I hear things. Yes. All right. Updated sounds. Let's test it out. The fair ones. Yo, welcome to the YouTube stream. Sorry, your little logo blended in with the other previous commenter. Welcome. I don't know when you sent that, but welcome to the stream. I got links in the description if you want to check out the trailer or anything like that. I like it. Cool. I want a sound for when his eyes light up. Whether that's just
Like, I don't care what that looks like. I just want it to... I need something. See, like, even this, like, I can work with that. Fade out. Fade in. Rock Elemental Glow. Import that. So now he's going to make that little highlight sound when he sees the player. Rock Elemental Glow. And I think that's just going to be a nice touch. Dr. 2 King Con Moon. Well, I'm going to go for now. Good luck and good night. Thank you. I'm only streaming for like another couple minutes, but I think you always leave streams like 2 to 5 minutes before I end. But that's cool. See ya. Have a good rest of your night, Dr. 2 King Con Moon. Thanks again for the dope fan art. All right, back to the Rock Elemental. Oh, I was already on the Rock Elemental. When he sees the player, seen is false. Summoning. What about that? So is that the animation for his attack when he glows? It is. So what does this look like? Oh, it literally just looks like that. Add in a call method track. Yeah, add in a call method track to the elemental. Function glow sound. We'll play the glow sound. Rock Elemental Glow. If glow is true, or if it's false, then we'll set this glow equals true. We'll play this. You have to create this variable at the top. Variable glow is false. And then when he stops seeing us, we'll just do that. So if he's not seeing us anymore, then the glow is false. So he'll only play it one time. Oh shoot, I didn't actually make him play it. Insert key glow. There it is. All right, let's test it out. Everyone, continue. Wait, why is he freaking out now? I think I know why. His... If we go visible collision shapes and we look at him, what's he doing? That sound kind of works, right? Okay, well, you know what? It's gonna have to work. That's good enough for me. Okay, so now we go into Trello here, and we say, hey, we've done the elemental. Just the hut. The hut doesn't have any unique sounds. Lizard hut. We will duplicate to... Hold on. Is there just a hut? There is a hut spawner. Well, I will just duplicate you and you will just be hut. So in hut. Yep, there it is. You will just be called hut. You will have 30 health. Maybe 40. Save it. Create a new one, just call it hut. Put you in here. If you're 40 and above, do this. Or 35 and above, do this. Why not? If you are this are equal to this, but you're still greater than 10, do that. There. So now he has these frames going through it, and then we just need to create a hut. 9 to 5 before the 5 to 9. Always. Always Blackie Jesus 33. Okay, so now we're making the lizard hut, or we take the lizard hut. Hold on. Why can't you open the lizard hut? That's why. Makes sense. Okay. So we have this, and then we have our normal hut spawner. Yep. So the difference in how these look is actually pretty pitiful. That's some cool looking stuff though. Maybe it's a coloring problem, because dang, that looks cool. So I actually really like the top of these, like, a lot. So I'm just gonna take them. That's how I do it. Nice. Okay, let's see if putting this on top doesn't make it, whoa, significantly better. What the heck? Hello. Just keep it these colors. I can do that. Color mode, RGB. But like, whoa, that looks sick. Those are just some really cool looking colors. I don't even know how that looked. Is that what that looks like? Yeah, weird. Anyways, we'll do that. It's like weirdly, yeah, too intense. Okay, and then if we just switch around some of these colors, I feel like it'll look really sick. Because, yeah, it was definitely just a coloring issue. Which actually, I guess we don't even need to mess with these colors. We can do all sorts of fun colors over here. Nameless Coder, bye and have a great day. I have to go. See ya. Thanks for sticking around and thanks for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Have a great rest of your day. See you, Nameless Coder. Okay. I like these kind of darker colors. Yeah, that's looking pretty sick. And if we did something like this for their roofs. Something about this color, just there. Is this better for the green? I don't know. Maybe we just make them dark cracks. Something like that. Those like already broken down. Yeah, I guess by the time you see it, can already be like broken down. And then what, I take this one. We actually just copy pasta. We'll crop it here. So close to being done, but this is just part of it, and it's part of the job.
More work? Alright. Off I go then.
Okay, come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. Stick you right there. Okay. Right. Make sure it's colored properly. That impression was on point. Gotta go back to study for finals. Best of luck, my friend. Thank you, Blacky Jesus 33. I spent a long time playing that game, so I'd hope I could do a decent impression. I kind of dig this color though. Actually, with the green. That's okay though. Dang, actually this color looks really good with the green. Like, maybe I'm tripping, but no. Let's keep it this color. It's just this color. Maybe I need to hue shift that just a tiny bit. And then you, maybe just hue shift you a tiny bit that way. Yeah. Something like that. Alright, and then as it's on the ground, Oh, we're so... I can taste it. We're so close. The silence is deafening, though. Da, da, da. Da, na, na, na. I need music. Something like that. Look pretty cool. Sure. Save. Bring it back. Hut here is gonna use this. Oh. Whoa. Hello. The hut here is gonna use this. Nice. It is going to create a sword man. And a spear man. And then maybe its timer is a little different. Maybe just a wee bit faster. Alright, let's test it out. Rock Elemental, you're finished. We just need some huts. Alright. Oh. Pfft. Just killed myself. Accidentally clicked give up. Okay. Here's what it looks like. Oh. Nice. Dang, and there's the hut, all destroyed. Okay, so it spawned. It seems like it's lacking a color. I'll have to go in and add in like a lighter color. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, hey, calm down. Nice. Just the two, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's looking good. Just a little teeny tiny bit of color will just make this pop. Just on like some of these bricks. add in some, just a little bit of color here and there. Yeah, and that'll just really just make it pop. Yep, just that little bit of color is just gonna really bring the details out. Take that, copy, pasta it over. That actually makes it way better. 2 of them didn't spawn, or you did a random on the 4 of them each time? Yeah, so they randomly spawn. Yeah, Ilistios. They will randomly spawn. Okay, I just want to make sure that this is looking decent, though. Like these cracks that are going to start filling in here. Okay. Then we'll just add in a little bit of color in here. Yeah, this little bit of color is gonna make it so it just doesn't seem flat. It's crazy how much just a little bit of highlights just do wonders for everything. Even that just as loads better. Save it. Give it a test one more time. Yeah, so the huts will randomly spawn. Just so that when I put them in levels, like, they're not always there. You can't get used to them as a player. They might show up, they might not. Okay, here we go. Let's see it. Wow, good hit. Hold on. Excuse me. Oh, is it right here? There's just a little pixel out of place, as you can see here. Okay. I just want to make sure that you are both still spawning sword enemies. Nice, 2 spear enemies. Got another spear enemy. And a sword enemy. Perfect. Wow, heck yeah. Alright, there it is. Close it. Go to the Trello document. Nope. Hut done. We can archive the enemies. All the ruins enemies done. Ready to go. Now we just have to make the levels and do the music. We can do it. We can do it. But that's all for stream today, everyone. I am doing the rest off stream. Thank you, everyone. Super. I just want to say I'm grateful for the 2 subs. I know that they're not here right now, but thank you. Nameless Coder, thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. Thank you, Listios, for gifting those 2 subs the other day. Thank you for everyone who joined and participated. A little bit of a scuffed stream. My internet went out this morning, so it says we only streamed for 6 hours, but you know we were doing stuff. Anyways, thank you, everyone. I'm going to hop off now. Appreciate everything. Game's coming along great. I'm going to go make the devlog now. Let me get a... Okay. See ya, everyone. I'll have a wonderful day. Thank you. You too. Have a good evening.